XX. It doesn't really help the problem though. No, I meant like we're saying on like a major event. I meant stuff like, I don't know, the moon explodes, or like aliens invade, stuff like that. You know, like, you know, major, you know, stuff. Not like boring things like the internet gets invented. Panic. Wow. That's an old meme I've not even heard in like a really long time too. The explosion of infinity starting. This sounds like sci-fi. There's so many pretty awesome theories on what happened before the Big Bang. And I'll leave it at that. It gets pretty ridiculous. But it kind of goes in the same kind of question as, how does the universe work? Infinity isn't hypothetical, it's just a concept. And depending on what geometry you're using is an actual thing. For example, if you're using, I don't know, some sort of projection geometry or something, which, if you've watched me a lot, you've heard me spout out about projective geometry like every day. Well, not every day, but you get the idea. The thing is that in projective geometry, infinity is an actual thing, and you can be at infinity, and it's a cool place to be, and there's some interesting properties. Yeah, I know. It's a thing. Math is a cool thing. You can do stuff like that. But yeah, it's not hypothetical. Infinity is usually just a concept, and it's used all the time in math, and it is pretty important. Let's put it that way. Infinity isn't tangible, but so is number 4. I don't think anything in math is tangible. Honestly, the only thing going for the number 4 is that it's half the number 8. Number 8, that's a cool number. Oh, that slope though is not. You can't have an infinite number of apples, but you can have J apples, where J is a number approaching the number infinity. Which is as close as getting infinite number of apples as you can have. Like I said, math is a silly thing. The problem with talking about how big the universe is in terms of it's infinitely large or not kind of goes back to a more fundamental question as what is the shape of the universe, which is one of the most contested questions, and if we could answer that, we'd know a lot more about what the universe is. Actually, we do know that the universe is expanding at it's faster, expanding at an expanding rate or whatever. Like that is known. You can see that it is at this moment doing that. Whether or not it's been doing that over the entire history of the universe is another question. Whether or not it'll keep doing that in the future is another question. In science, the only thing we can really do is we see how things are, and we see how things are in 5 minutes from now. But we can't see what things will be a billion years or a billion years ago. It's just, we guess. We say like, well, if things keep going at the rate they have been going, and we kind of go backwards and forward with that same rate, then this is what the universe kind of happens. But it's possible that if you go back like 1 trillion years ago, the universe actually just is completely different. For some reason, everything just, I don't know, gravity was going the opposite direction, and no real explanation, it just was. But there's no way we can know, because we're not like, I don't know, we don't have time machines or whatever. So we have theories based on like various observations, and we make predictions based on them, but part of being a scientist is being able to acknowledge the fact that all your theories and all your ideas and everything you come up with is likely to be wrong in a couple decades. A lot of science is about just disproving science. People going around and come with new theories or things that are already accepted. how you can measure something is faster than the speed of it. The reason why they know the universe is expanding right now is based on something called blue shift. Or red shift, actually, sorry. Basically, essentially, if things move away from you, they become slightly redder, and if things move towards you, then be slightly bluer. And just over time, we've noticed that everything is slightly red. So it means that everything is moving away from us, which is really weird. It's like, how's everything moving away from us unless we're like the center of the universe or something? And then we realize that over time, everything's getting even more red. So things are even moving away from us. Not only are things moving away from us, they're moving away from us faster than they were before. And that's how we know. Now, it's possible, like I said, this is based on other theories. It's possible that, yeah, look, that's another fun theory. We are actually the center of the universe. Do you like that theory? I bet you do. Everything is moving away from us because we're actually the center. It's not a very popular one, but it also doesn't really make a lot of sense for a lot of reasons. I think, by the way, before we go talk about dark matter, I think there's a big misconception about, because this kind of goes back to, people complain speedrunners are bad at naming tricks. I think the reason for that is because scientists are really bad at naming things too. Dark matter is just matter that is literally just dark. It's just matter that you cannot see, okay? And it turns out that most of things, we can only see things in the universe that are glowing, like stars, stuff like that. So everything else, like just, dead planets floating around in space, they're completely invisible because they're dark. So it's just dark matter. So we know there's dark matter there. The question is how much dark matter is there? Kind of the guess. We can figure it out. We kind of guess based on like how strong gravity is, like based on like the way these things are orbiting. We're pretty sure that there's this much gravity, but we only see this much gravity, like this many things. So we're gonna assume that there's like all the missing stuff is just like dark and we just can't see it. Now dark energy though is a totally different thing, and I have absolutely no idea what it is, I'll be honest. I think scientists are just making it up, but it's a thing apparently, and it has something to do with the expansion of the universe, supposedly. I don't really know anything about it. Also, dark matter shouldn't be confused with antimatter, which is a, how do I describe it? Basically a consequence of the universe's property to maintain, dude, I can't even describe this properly. It just happens when you have something, whenever you create particles, essentially. Whenever you create particles, because of conservation of various properties in the universe, a lot of negative anti-particles will get created of various things. So that's basically what antimatter is. Just like kind of balancing out the equations. When you have positive matter, you get negative matter too. And yeah, that's basically it. There's a fun, if those don't know what it is, there's actually a thing called annihilation, where if you take positive and antimatter together, then you actually get, they'll annihilate each other into energy, and they kind of revert back to before they were created. I shouldn't even say positive energy, because there's also negative matter and negative energy, which are different than dark. Dude, science is stupid. It's like, stop naming all these things almost the same thing that mean completely different things. The thing is, Seth, that's like a question's like bigger than you think it is, because it's like, well, we know the universe is expanding just because of the fact that everything's moving away from us is the fact that everything's just getting further apart. So when people saying the universe is expanding, they actually means that everything in the universe is getting farther apart from each other. Okay? That's what they mean. But what the universe expanding means is a whole, like, what does that actually mean? Is like the universe like some sort of like, I don't know, pizza pie that's stretching larger and everything on the pie is stretching further apart from each other? Or is it like, or is the universe like a jar and like the gas in the jar is like slowly spreading out? You know what I mean? Like, what does that mean that the universe is expanding? We really just mean that the things in the universe are expanding farther apart from each other. But it doesn't really make any sense. There's nothing in the universe that would cause that to happen unless the universe itself was changing to accommodate something like that to happen. So they say the universe is getting larger, but what that means is like kind of a pretty like mumbly jumbo thing. It's kind of not understood because in order to answer that properly, you have to have a better understanding what the universe is. What does it mean for the universe to be destroyed? If the universe stopped existing right now, what would there be? And by definition, the universe means everything. So if there was no universe, there would be nothing. But would there be like a void? Would there be empty space? What does that mean? Is there any like canvas for things that exist? Is the universe just the things that exist in the void, or is the universe the void itself? So it's like a very strange question to even think about, and I don't know. It's I don't know. It's very interesting, but this is like a very highly debated like topic in mathematics and physics and astronomy, etc., etc. There's all these the crossing of all these fields. People, it's hard to make these decisions based on, or conclusions based on the way certain things work without knowing the way things work. And it's, I don't know. I remember seeing a TV program about it, and God, I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was a quote at the very end of it that went like, it went along the lines of, it's hard to make conclusions about the internet, about the universe, because in science, everything we do is based on observations of other things and just, you know, make the same predictions on one thing. So like, if I take an apple, I have a bowl of apples, I take an apple and I drop it. I take a second apple, I drop it. I take a third apple, I drop it. It's like, okay, I conclude that the rest of these apples, if I drop them, they'll also fall. Like, the same thing could be parallel between the same thing. The problem is that we can't do the same thing for the universe. We don't have these other universes to make experiments. We don't know if our universe is weird. We don't know what's going on. We can't test things to see what was different, you know? So it's the only example of the universe we have is the universe, and it's just it's hard to make any solid scientific judgment, which is why it's very interesting to see all the different theories that people come up with. You guys are not gonna let that slip go. Oh, well, I deserve it. It's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking about the projective geometry stuff now for like no reason. Projective geometry is very silly, but at the same time like applicable. I don't know. I don't know if it's a topic I want to go down because it's pretty mathy. Actually, Seth, like that was a that's another interesting question in science. Is there actual any randomness in the universe? And this was one of the most debated things when it came to quantum physics. And this was the big thing. One of the big things Einstein really was completely against, and one of the reasons why he really hated quantum physics when it was first like developing. He thought it was complete bogus because there's no way that there's completely random events in the universe. Like, it's just that you don't fully understand it. There's just some underlying property that we just can't really measure. But yeah, it's really interesting. But I think nowadays most people accept that there are actually random things, like completely random things in the universe, and that's just a fundamental part of quantum physics, and quantum physics is mostly accepted. But there's also some interesting I think this is probably, I want to say this was Hawking, but it might have someone else. But their idea was basically that there's parallel universes for every single possible random projection. It's like every single thing that there could be possible random outcomes. There's just a different set of possible universes that exist. There's just a lot of universes basically. And then if you knew what universe you're in out of all the random samples, then you would know exactly what random. Then there is no random anymore, you know. But there's no way to know what universe you're in, so the universe is essentially random. It's a pretty popular theory, actually. But it reminds me a lot of like RNG though. It does, because like if you know the seed, boom, you can perfect luck everything, manipulate the entire universe, got everything. you just need to figure it out. Oops. Wow, nice horizontal. Nice roll. What is wrong with me? Well, not based off our decisions, because in order to say that the universe splits based off our decisions, it would imply that there's some sort of randomness, some sort of quantum decision-making thing, or something else that would cause something like that to happen. You could still say, even when this exists, that our decisions are, you know, completely trivial and everything is fate, etc., 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 or just the way our mind works will always come with the same decision in the same situation. Just the way our machine in the brain works. It's all calculated. But it's I don't know. That's a different topic into psychology, and that's psychology and philosophy, I guess. That's kind of interesting. But it's more like just every single like quantum event kind of thing, basically, which is a lot more than our decisions. And the question if that includes our decisions or not is another question. For neurology? I mean, I guess. I don't think that's really a neurology thing. I guess so. The problem, Raven, that it's impossible to prove or disprove that. Whether or not like you believe there's whether or not destiny is a thing or not is either one or two things need to happen. We either need to have a much better idea of how the universe works and time in order to make a decision, be able to figure out if that's a thing or not, or just have, I don't know, just have faith that it exists or doesn't exist. I don't know. That's just there's no way to prove it. It's almost outside of science to be able to. I don't know. I think most people like to believe that there is no destiny, or if there is destiny, our decisions still matter. Like there's destiny in some things in the universe, but not destiny in all things in the universe, and that there's some amount of the force of will, but like I said, there's no way to prove it or not. But it lets us feel a little better about ourselves, because if it didn't, then our place in the universe is a lot less significant. And it's really hard to find your place in the universe when, you know, you're one person in something that's trillions of years old. It's good not to think about that kind of stuff too much, I guess. just take solace in that there's no way to prove it, so you might as well believe in it. Whoa. That's good. Okay. There we go. That was amazing. 0 darts. It happened. It happened in a run. It's happening, guys. I can't believe it. What? That never happens. That's not a real thing. Like, and I got the jump slash, which is completely random, by the way. Just saying. I was like, alright. I was holding the wrong button. Look at the split. Look at it. Oh my god. Okay. We got a good run going, guys. This is it. Wow. I can't believe we got 0 darts. Just don't fuck this run up. Thank you very much. Just do perfect for the next like 5.5 hours. That's all I'm asking. Just do perfect. Not that much to ask for. Hello? Oh, she would not want to talk to me. Hello? She does not want to talk to me. Oh, that was a nice time waste. Please. So much for playing perfect. I think she hates me. Actually, I don't think she hates me. I think she just hates the run. She's doing everything in her power to stop it from happening. But we're better than that, guys, right? Today's a good day for runs. This is my second run of the day, and both of them were pretty good, and I've never missed cutscene skip today. Like, this has just been a good day. Zero darts. Sorry, I'm still thinking about that. That just... Wow. I can't believe I got such good RNG. The game never gives me good RNG. Oh, I hope that guy just jumped down. Okay, good. Good fight. Skyward Strike. Oh, I got like a quarter circle in there. You did a little bit, just not the whole thing.
Hey!
Rossi, I don't think it has anything to do with your color. It's just because when I see Rossi, I assume it's just like a play on Rose, and Rose is a girl's name. I don't know what your name is supposed to be, or if it's just a thing of its own. Obviously, Ross is just a last name, so Ross doesn't really, it's neither one way or another, though. I've definitely, when I first saw your name, I read it as Rosie, actually. Ross is a first name? Well, it's also a last name. So is Rose, actually. Rose is also a last name. You know, dude, screw everything. Names make no sense. Forget the whole thing. Oh, that's a bad throw. We're doing another one. The first one's probably fine, but yeah, it was fine. Second for safety, 2 seconds lost. Not a big deal. It was like really far to the right, so I just wasn't sure. What? Really? Dude, Eldon, please give me a break. This is a good run, not a bad run. Okay. Right between the bombs. Oops. That was supposed to be a jump slash, but whatever. That was awkward. Man, this could have been so sick, but oh well, that's fine. could have been a sub 52. That's fine. That's fine. Thanks, Keys. It's never Lupus. One day it's actually Lupus and everyone is surprised. Wow, are you kidding me? I've never been hit after a backflip. Not a big deal. I just need to make sure I do not get shot right here. Okay. I did some camera manipulation here to make sure that I keep that guy off camera. I'm hoping that it doesn't screw up some of the later fights, but I don't think it should make a big deal. I don't think that was RNG getting hit. I think I just backflipped too early or something. Come on. I have 10 bombs. Alright. Pretty important I do not get hit by any keys, by the way. That was a bit of a time waster. Not a big deal, but just it's very important not to get hit by that key, so I was extra cautious. Got a little unlucky with the key spawn. He spawned right as the second key was walking away. Like, it was just very poorly timed together. I don't know. Just despawning this guy over here. He won't shoot at me. That's a pretty bad angle to roll at, but it's fine. Come on, Keys, leave me alone. Don't you dare, Keys. Oh, don't you dare. I locked on the keys in the air, and if you lock on enemies in the air, it's just like this Wind Waker 2, then your angle of your like jump gets changed, and it's possible to lock onto an enemy and completely fail the jump because of that, and that keys is completely random. So that was like slightly unfortunate that was even that close, but we made it and we didn't die, so that's all that matters. Also, that stamina was really close too. That was a lot closer than it should have been. But that's fine. Closer stamina is actually means I went faster, so that's a good thing. $43. Alright. This dungeon's been so-so. I'll probably lose some time. I think my run yesterday was at 39, so this is like a couple seconds worse than yesterday. But it's still pretty good. I have 55 on the enter. It's pretty sick. My linear LMF yesterday was pretty bad though, so if I'm on pace for yesterday and the rest of and like I just continue to keep on this pace, then this one will end up being much better, obviously. Those are some pretty bad text boxes. I don't know. Those are like way shorter than I remember them being. Like I think I was off by a text box. I think that was why. It's like really confused. Good fights. The reason blue is because if you're really far away from him, he tries to breathe fire at you because he assumes that you're too far away to get a bomb in. So he just starts breathing fire instead of chasing you. He doesn't do that in the beginning. He only does it like after the first phase. So you have to do damage to him and then run back, and then it works. Alright, that actually went a lot better than expected. The beginning of the dungeon was pretty sloppy. I got hit by keys, and then I hit by those Zolfos, which wasted a couple seconds each. But that was pretty much the only thing that happened wrong in that dungeon. The rest of it was pretty much perfect. I don't know why I flopped there. That was a slow flight, but I'm not gonna cry over that. Alright, Linearu and the sky. This is probably my least favorite segment of the entire run. It's very easy for the run to just die from bad luck. So I just need to be very careful, play it safe, don't get greedy, and pray for good luck. I cannot get that side hop. I've never gotten it in my life. I still feel like there's... It saves like 1 second. I think there's like something about the trick that is just like not understood, because I don't get it. Okay. I didn't die. Part 1. Part 1, there we go. I like never die there unless get like horrifically unlucky, but if you play it safe, you'll pretty much never get bad luck. Because even if the guys try to attack you, if you're safe about it and waste a few seconds, then you won't get hit. You'll be too far away. But it's fine. That was good. Alright, see you, Carlos. And Rossi. You're probably already gone, sorry. Big pizza. Also, thanks, Seth. I really appreciate those kind of compliments. Everything's my PB times. Sorry, I saw you ask that earlier. They're all my PB times. The predicted time is based off my sum of best, but the times that each split is just my personal best. If you look at the timer on the left, there's a second like smaller timer below the main timer. That's like the segment timer, and that's, you know, just the segment. So sometimes it's a little easier like to see how poorly like a split is doing at the end. It's sometimes a lot better to look at that timer instead of like the actual splits. Just because like if I'm like a minute ahead and then like you look at just the splits, it can be kind of confusing. Thanks. Soft locked. Yeah, that happens a lot. When you like start doing back in time, usually the best thing I recommend is just screw around with it. Usually like when I tell people to start speedrunning this game, just like start by just screwing around in back in time and just figure out what crashes the game. Figure out what doesn't crash the game. See what you can do. Find good ways to control Link, and good ways to control the menu. I think that's good. It's a little far. We'll find out. Yes, excellent. Good. Demonic screamers. I can't believe my predicted time is still in the 18s. Like, this run has been so solid. Oh my god. There's been like some mistakes. Farron's a little sloppy, Skyloft was a little sloppy, but this has been like really solid. It's like weird. I don't normally have runs this clean. Maybe it's a sign that I'm actually getting better at the video game. I might have reached not terrible tier. Or maybe today is just that day where everything just works out. Or maybe I'm about to lose my run to like this room and then it's over. I'm gonna play it safe in this room against the Techno Boblin. Actually, no, let's just do it normal. Playing safe here. I'm missing a death warp in this room. I don't normally do this. I normally death warp it slightly later. It's about the same length. This dying here instead of in the sand cache is about, I think, 1 or 2 seconds slower. It's basically the same thing, but this is a little safer. So I'm gonna do it here. Hurry up. Oh, this looks good. It looks good, but is it really? Oh, it is good. Okay, so that death I think was probably unnecessary. Basically, the reason why I die is for that running between those two Amphilos right there. Sometimes if you get an unlucky pattern, they will charge at you, and in a way that you can't really avoid. So it's uncommon, but it's happened to me a lot very recently. So I just was playing it safe. I mean, I don't know. It's basically the same thing, not major. Hey, I actually got that this time. Ah, fuck. I don't like that strat. It's a little slow and it uses extra seeds, but I think my seed count is okay. I don't know, it's a little low, but it should be fine. That's an old strat, by the way. I don't know it. The main reason why that's I don't normally have to do it. Just the guy that was Technoblin or whatever, the guy that was inside the cage, he normally stays in the cage and you can throw a bomb in there and he'll just instantly die. But during that cutscene, sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes he'll walk outside of it and then I can't use that bomb strat. It's kind of unfortunate, but nothing I can really do about it. Okay. I couldn't avoid that rupee, there's nothing I could do. Completely unavoidable. Listen. Okay, he's not chasing me. It's very important to listen to the audio cues right there. No. That sucks. Dang, so close. I should have known that was gonna happen. I need to work on that stamina route a little better, I think. Not a big deal. This split's actually gonna be pretty good. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm bad at reading splits sometimes. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Hey, Edmontons. Oh no. I have 0 bombs. I remember to get bombs first. Ladder strikes again. I can never avoid that ladder. Oh my god, my hand's shaking so much. Fuck. That aiming though. Obviously that damage was intentional. Oh, angle. Oh no! That just happened. I never miss these jumps anymore. Whatever, I missed the very first one. It's like not a big deal, but small mistakes add up, right? Yeah, Gale, there's a lot of those in this game. I think there's a lot in Twilight Princess also, but I don't know if Twilight Princess had that many things where you could open and close stuff very much. Usually things are like, you just open and that's it. But yeah, that's a lot. It happens a lot in Skyward Sword. It's kind of dumb. The little things. Push the button. Oh my god, push the button. What the fuck was that? That was stupid, that's what it was. Link just jumped off of nothing. Decided that'd be a good time to waste maximum time. Or not a big deal. Taking damage is actually fine. It's just the damage animation is just a small time waste. I need to take a death corpse soon. I just need to make sure I don't die early. That would be really horrible. That would be basically run over if I die in the boss key room. Okay, 6 bombs is enough. I just need to make sure not to miss any. Oh my god. Everyone just ran off the edge. That would have been really bad, actually. He probably should have taken a hit there, but I'm playing it safe right now because I'm just down to 2 hearts. Normally I have full health enter this room, so I take a damage off that guy to bring me down to 4 hearts. Then I take a damage again later to bring me down to 2, and then finally I death whip with a bomb. But I'm just playing a little safe right now just because this run's going well. Seed count is a little low. It's not really a big deal, but I'll need to grab a seed pack when I get to Bokoban base. Having trouble lining up these bomb throws apparently. There you go, that one's fine. I don't know why I missed that shot. Missing immovable targets. Whatever. NBD. Oop. She get damage right here. See? Take damage, not wasting any time. You can also damage yourself with a bomb right here during this cutscene. Doesn't waste any time either. But then it wastes the bomb. Losing a bomb here, not a big deal either, because you have a few spare bombs at this point in the run. It just having more bombs is extra safety. Get in there. Pretty good fight. So down to 1 seed, so I'll need 3 more seeds. So I'll just grab 1 seed pack. I'll just do it in Bokoban days. Or actually, I'll probably just do it in the caves. Might as well. So don't forget. This dungeon went pretty well. There was some weird sloppiness. The worst thing was like I fell down and missed a jump once. That was like a 5-second mistake. No, wrong bottle. Sick. Please do not miss cutscene skip. This is a good run. Fuck. That sucks. Man, only in a good run would I miss cutscene skip. That's such an easy trick too. It's only frame perfect. It's 2 frames, so whatever. Yeah, the room is just like hype for the cutscene that I skip. It's a really cool cutscene, but it's like one of the cooler ones. But obviously, I skip pretty much all the cutscenes in the run. All right. JD, there's a lot of more splits. I think there's like I think there's 20 splits in the run, and I'm only showing 8, something like that. So like as I progress through the run, more splits will be revealed. That's why I look. There's like a big jump between the Cistern and Demise. Yeah, if you look very carefully, it's kind of hard to tell. I don't know if it really comes up on the screen, but there's the separator. It's very subtle in live splits. It's a little more obvious in other timers, but there's a line between the cistern and demise split, and that line is a little bit thicker than the other lines between the splits, like 1 pixel thicker. It's like, really that should be a little more clear, but whatever. So there's 3 cutscene skips in this run that we call cutscene skips because they're normally forced in the run, and you have to do some sort of like trick to avoid them. It's kind of weird though, because there's actually like very large parts of the game that we just outright don't do, and there's cutscenes there. Regardless, the first one is the race ceremony skip, which is at the beginning of the run, and that's usually where you see a lot of resets because it's like frame perfect and it's really annoying and there's no real good setup for it. That aside, we got past that. That's success. That's pretty much required in a run. If you fail it, it costs like 1.5 minutes or something. So you pretty much have to get it. It's like required. The second one is a fee cutscene skip, and it saves about 10 to 15 seconds. That one's really easy to do, and of course I got that one. That one's also to be in the run. The third one is the one right after the LMF, right after the mine. It's another one that's about a frame or two. It's like 2-frame trick. And it saves about 15 seconds, so it's not that big of a deal that I missed it, but that's the only cutscene skip I missed. My harp's a little slow today, but that's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. I'm gonna lose, like I said, I'm gonna lose like 15 to 20 seconds at least on the split just from missing the cutscene skips. That's a little unfortunate. It's a small time loss, but I should still be a minute ahead when I enter the dungeon. So that's all good. Just assume that this split goes bad. There's another actually very difficult split. I have this curse, which I'm really hoping that I finally break today. I have this curse that every run that I've ever done, that I've finished, every PB I've ever done, either Farron 2 goes poorly, I die somewhere and I lose like a minute, or Ancient System goes poorly, I die somewhere and like lose a minute. So one of these two splits has always got one really huge mistake in it or something. Every single run I've ever done. I don't know why. It's just like a curse of not being able to break. So, but I have faith that today is going to be... Today is different. I feel it. This isn't a particularly hard segment. I would say Cistern's a lot harder than this segment. This segment's not very hard, but you go through this entire area with 1 heart. So this entire split's 1 heart. So if you make 1 mistake pretty much anywhere, it's an instant death. So that's the main reason why this split's annoying. The next split, the dungeon, Ancient Cistern's probably one of the most difficult dungeons in the run. So that one actually is legitimately hard. It's just kind of funny how these two kind of seem to go together for me. Nice hops. Bad jump. That sucks. Alright, this trial is not gonna be very good. Because I got caught here, it doesn't really make that big of a difference because I have to watch this cutscene. It's not that big of a deal, but it offsets some cycles of something. And, I don't know, it's just a small time loss. It's just that plus missing cutscene skip is gonna add up. I need this segment to go very well to keep up with my time here. Okay, the cycle of this, yeah, I'm not gonna make it in time. Oh, okay, that's fine. So, yeah, that worked out. Getting caught there, not being that terrible, just because I was still able to make the cycle of that ring. That ring, there's a ring of water around that kind of like pulses in and out, and sometimes you just get there at a bad pattern, and you have to wait for it or get caught. And I was able to not get caught, so that was good. Oh, he was like about to start his roll. I don't know why he didn't finish it. That's kind of strange. Grab. Thank you. Dang, I should have rolled. Okay. The angle, that Skyward Strike's a lot harder than it looks. It's like it's pretty precise. He slashed at me. What a jerk. Good. Good. He slashed me. He almost got me too. That would have been a run ender. It would have been exactly the same as yesterday. Lost a run to that guy. Oh my god, these fairies. Leave me alone. I don't even know which direction to run. Okay. That was scary. You do not want to get a fairy. It's really bad. I was like, alright, this split was good. Well, it's not over, but it's mostly over. That was the hard part. Big gig. Oh, I didn't miss that 3 times, but I'll live. Oh, it's close. It's very easy to fall off that fence, and then really bad things happen. That trick looks easy, and it is pretty easy, but when it goes bad, it goes really bad. It's like really bad very quickly. Oh no. Oh no! The first bonk of the run, by the way. I'm gonna lose a lot of time on the split, by the way, like I said. Mainly, almost all of it just from cutscene skip, but I'm gonna lose quite a bit. Probably like 40 seconds plus, unfortunately. I really hate missing cutscene skip, especially when you're having such a good run. In before, I lose absolutely no time on the split, by the way. Actually, I think cutscene skip's more like, it's like 20 seconds, and I feel like it's 20 seconds of movement in harp in general. That's what I said, right? Here it comes. The time loss incoming. Oh, it was gonna be a lot less than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, I only lost like 10 seconds. Wow, that was pretty actually good. That's surprising. It's a shame I missed. If I didn't miss the cutscene skip, that probably would have been a blue split. Even with the mistakes. Dang. Alright, this dungeon is the first place. I know I'm already really far ahead, but this is the first place of the run where I'm really gonna have a really big time saver. Assuming the dungeon goes well. Bonk number 2. This is Japanese. Okay, here we go. That was weird. I couldn't slash. Or Olive. Good. I didn't know where the door was. Dude, I had so much trouble getting around that stupid thing. That was alright. I don't understand. Why do you do this in the game? I can't. Hello? What the hell just happened? That's what? The whip broke, guys. I broke it. I could not, like, I couldn't jump off. I was just stuck on it. Spider. This room went terrible. Okay, whatever. What? I'm mashing the A button and Link is not jumping. What is wrong with my controller right now? Is my A button broken? That's my favorite button. It does the most things. That is the wrong item. Hello? I missed. I'm logging on to this. Alright. Whatever. Moving on. Moving on. It's not the batteries, guys. Spider ground. Hey, letters. Okay. Dude, the worst spider luck today. Both the spiders are in like the worst location. Nope. I tried. Oh, fuck. Alright, this one is going very poorly now. God damn, I hate this trick. Bad. Just get out. Spider, please. Continue to be in shitty locations all day, every day. Spider, please. Hey, I keep having to dodge these spiders. Give me a break. Second try. It's pretty good. Swimming in Majora's Mask is pretty good. I also still think swimming in Skyward Sword is you swim pretty fast, and if you can get, this is a big if, but if you get comfortable with motion controls, then swimming's actually pretty good. But the swimming controls are pretty terrible, so. But oh well. I hate getting out of that specific jet of water. I have so much trouble. Time wasting. Get out of the water. Wow, this dungeon was pretty sloppy. I'm still gonna gain a lot of time, but I'm not gonna gain all the time I was expecting to gain here. Whatever, it's good enough. Let's just move on. Sloppy percent, yeah. I somehow like took like no damage, which is kind of weird. I still have to use the potion though. Good. Just trying to change item. That damage is intentional. You hurt yourself twice during this fight, by the way. That swirly attack that he started, as soon as he hits you, he stops it instantly. So, getting hit saves time. So you want to really make sure that you have at least 5 hearts, or 4.5 hearts, whatever, when you enter this room. Which is pretty easy to do in the Japanese route, because you get a potion. Well, you don't get a potion, you get a bottle, but the bottle has a potion in it that heals 4 hearts. So as long as you have the potion during this fight, you're guaranteed to have enough health. The potion's pretty useless, you don't really need it for anything, so it's just like a minor safety net. If it would save time to not get the potion at all, then we wouldn't. Let's put it that way. We only get it because we need the bottle. Good fight. Pretty much perfect. Oh, by the bomb strat I did at the beginning of the first phase, normally when you fight him, there's 2 cycles of the first phase. The bomb strat is a trick to do it just in 1 cycle, so that saves like, I think, like 20 seconds or 30 seconds. It's pretty significant, so that's pretty cool. It's pretty easy, so I don't really miss it, but I would say it was found recently, actually. And I lost probably around 40 seconds from slop in this dungeon, maybe less, but not too huge of a deal. I'll still be really far ahead. Still pretty good. I really wish I was at full 3 minutes right now. That would have been pretty sick, but I'll survive. The mistakes in this dungeon probably threw away my a 519, but getting the 520 should be pretty plausible still. I mean, 519 is still possible, obviously, but I don't really expect it. Yeah, Z. When you throw the Skyward Strike out there, you just have to wait for it to hit, so you can do pretty much anything you want. You could even pull out the beetle and shoot that if you really wanted to. Alright, this is like one of the only sections where I have to fly through these tornadoes. There's only one other section where I need to do it, but the other time I have to go through tornadoes. Well, there's 2 other times I go through tornadoes, but the other 2 times I have spiral charge. So this time I actually have to dodge it. When you have spiral charge, you can just kind of blast through them if you're careful about your wing management. So I got 3 tornadoes, which is pretty much standard. And where the tornadoes spawn is not random. They'll always spawn directly in front of you. but how far in front of you is random, and how often they spawn is random. So sometimes, even if you fly right through the tornadoes, you'll get no tornadoes at all. It's kind of random. Not really a big deal, as long as you're just kind of ready for them. You don't waste time. Just sometimes they'll spawn like right in front of your face, and then that actually sucks because you lose a lot of speed trying to dodge it like that. Is this world record material? I mean, I guess. I'm not in it for the world record, but I suppose it would be. That would kind of require me to like not do bad for the rest of the run though. And that's asking quite a bit from me. I'm really good at being bad, and it's hard not to. Killing all the Skytails. They give me no rupees. They almost always give you rupees, so it's kind of weird that they don't. It doesn't matter because I don't need any money. It's just kind of funny. Alright, heart number 2, let's go. Or really it's number like 4 or 3. It's number 3, I guess. Ah, the last pedal every time. Every time, the last one. Here you go. Good. Thank you. Dang. There's a new strat that I have never tried before until now. I almost got it. But almost doesn't really count in speedrunning. Wow, this is going really well. Perfect. Well, except for the very first thing. And I grabbed the thing a little slow. Whatever, don't worry about it. Perfect enough. Perfect-ish. Getting those 3 is like what I really care about. Oh, please. That was a failure. That was also a failure. I'm making like a lot of really small mistakes, like 1 second here, 1 second there. Missing the fruit. Nothing big though, everything's really tiny. I missed. Yeah, I got the cancel. Balls are powerful. Oops. My claw shot today has been kind of mediocre. Missing a lot of shots. Yes, I watched Ruby. I love the show. I've only seen episode 1 of the new season. I don't know if there's more out. I don't know. It's a fun. It's kind of funny because I realized that a lot of text boxes, particularly the Kikwis and the Magmas, I can tell what text box it is based on audio cues, but the robots have no audio cues at all. Like there's so like I can't use audio to help me here. Makes me sad. That's why the robots are the worst creatures here and Kikwis are the best. Thoughts on episode 1? I felt like it was kind of like a joke episode for like half of it. It wasn't bad. I felt almost like filler a bit until like the very end, which was like plot. In terms of like animation and fighting, I think it's a huge improvement over season 1. They obviously have put a lot more work in that kind of stuff and have better staff, etc., etc. Yeah, Ruby is made by Rooster. It's produced by Rooster Teeth, and it's directed by Monty Ohm. And if you don't know who Monty Ohm is, if you're familiar with the YouTube video called, I mean, he works on like Red vs. Blue, obviously, but if you're familiar with a YouTube video called Haloid, which came out like a long time ago. Yeah, Monty Ohm made that video, so he has a lot of work in like CG fighting, that kind of stuff. So Ruby is a lot of CG fighting, as you can imagine. So it's pretty fun to watch. I missed. Uh-oh. That's potentially really bad because the P-hats are loaded. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's high. What? What? Why? Ugh. Fuck this game, dude. Why did that happen? Oh, he's high going low. What the heck was that? Such a big time loss. Why? I don't understand. I lost like 30 seconds because of that. That's so dumb. Oh, it's so incredibly dumb. Why? Games finding new ways to troll me every day. Okay, I'm likely to lose a lot of time on this split, though. Out of all the splits I'm gonna lose time on, this is the one I expect to lose time. I'm pretty sure the last split was early, so I actually lost more time than I did. And also, so that means I'm gonna lose time on this split, kind of thing. That makes any sense. And this is like, my PB to Sans C was really good, and I generally am not very good at this Sans C. I definitely threw away 519 though. 519 is impossible now because of that. That's not too big a deal because I wasn't really expecting to get it, but I'm still hoping I can get that 520. And I don't know, that might be pushing it. Should still be able to beat world record though, I guess. If that's what people care about. Alright, so I actually have a lot of health right now. So I need to think of a good way to hurt myself. If I don't take damage anywhere, it's not that big of a deal. But like I said, I want to be down to 2 hearts when I enter the dungeon. So if I get hit, you know, anywhere between now and entering the dungeon, it's not a big deal. But Good. Good speed. Bad speed. Oh my god, I talked to the guy. Whoops. Luckily he didn't have much to say. Damn it. This fight is... This is... This is really bad fight. Whatever. Should have ran to that bomb right there. You can run in the mines, it doesn't really slow you down at all and you take damage. Those are good ways to take hits. Wait, low. Okay. This dungeon, or mini dungeon or whatever, is not that much of a, not really that big of a deal. I have a lot of health, so actually this would be a good place to take a lot of damage. If I need it. Hello, time waste? Hello, time waste? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I'm like I said, I expect to lose like 30 to 40 seconds on a split. Unfortunately, it's just this segment never goes well for me. It's really unfortunate. Okay, this is like the hardest room in the game right here. And that is why. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Alright. Wow. Wow. I've never done that poorly before in this room. I had to take it slow. That sucks. Yeah, so you can shield bash lasers and it stuns the Vemos. I don't know why, it just does. Why? I can never put that freaking orb in the pedestal. It always misses every time. I don't know. Well, I'm not taking damage. I'll just do it in the dungeon. It's not really a big deal. God damn it. Every time, man. I can't do anything about it. Door. Alright, see ya. Alright, I want to take damage twice during this fight. Okay, that's my 2 hits. I just need to make sure not to scoop the rest of the fight, or I lose like 50 seconds or so. Just don't be stupid. Let's do it. It's a little risky, the strat right here. Alright, good enough. Cosmo gets wrecked. My personal best is 5 hours and 26 minutes. Most hated minigame? Probably Thrill Digger. There's so much randomness in it, but you don't have to do it 100%, so it's not a big deal. It's like Thrill Digger is like a much worse version of Minesweeper. Bananas, please. Also high. Oh, okay. Time loss is real. Turn of Ganon. Door, please. Oh no, I stepped off the button. I'm wasting a lot of arrows. My arrow count's pretty low. It doesn't matter. There's only, like, I only need one more arrow shot before I get a refill, so it's just like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I haven't dropped any frames, you guys are asking. Bad speed, damn it, dude. Why? I'm definitely losing time in this dungeon. Damn it, dude. I'm losing a lot of time. It's everywhere now. Always miss that shot. Always miss it. Finally. This dungeon. Damn it. What? Missed that last shot. Wait. 2059? What? That's really high. There's no way 2059 is right. I might actually gain time. That's really dumb. This was a pretty bad dungeon too. Like I did pretty poorly. I should have gained a lot of time. Yeah, I could have gained like at least 30 seconds. Just didn't do so shitty. Oh well, that's fine. I gained time. I can't complain. I gained time on my PB splits. So I mean on my sum of best splits. Dude, flap. Thank you. Rest in peace, Skytail. Bananas, you and Only should start a speedrunning sobriety club. The way you guys are falling out. Only and I were actually talking about picking up Minish Cap somewhat seriously, maybe in the future. Like, Only said he might come out of retirement if I learn it with him. I don't know if you're interested in that. I know you said you're probably gonna do Ages with Tampa. He's bugging the Diminished Cat because he knows I'll do it. That's the only reason why he's been bugging me about it. Alright, that's fair, bananas. Sub 2 in seasons. Good luck. That's pretty good. Yeah, kinstones are included in 100%. You get the tingle statue for doing it. Okay, interesting. Before that messes this cyclic guy right here. Ooh. Almost got caught. That's what happens when I mess up there. Dude, this is a rough start. My entire like stamina is like messed up. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Link just jumped on a slope twice. Come on. Give me a break. I'll wait. Hello? Get up, thank you. Sometimes Link. Okay. Bad rope. That was really weird. Come on. This trial's ass. Good roll. Oh my god! Are you serious? Do I like Elden Trial? It's the hardest one, and it pisses me off all the time, so no. Hello? Dude, this is a train wreck right now. I'm stuck. It's really dumb. Alright. Just need to not screw up this back in time. Not too hard. Just not fail. That's some weird swimming right there. Here we go. Dude, that was sloppy. Six bombs. That should be enough. It's a little low, but it should be enough. It should be, I think, exactly enough. If I need some more, I'll... Hopefully I don't. All my time, look. That sucked. Thanks. What time am I aiming for? I want to get like a low 520. I'm not 100% sure I can do it with this run. I might be able to if the rest of the run is very, very good. Oh, whoops. I hope it doesn't mess the room up. Shouldn't, because the guy gets spawned not until now. Yeah, that's right, bananas. Okay. I have full arrows, that's good. Still 4 hearts, so I'm not too worried about the Magmanos fight. That angle. What? That was weird. You do realize that you can, the power setting, whatever, I'm not even gonna question this. I'm not saying anything to that. That's a trap. It's a trap discussion. I know how to avoid that kind of stuff. Just focus on the speedrun. Damn. Damn. Why did I not hit both of them? Stupid. I haven't missed that in like forever. Alright, part 2. There we go. Oh, that was scary. I thought I just did a big jump and that would have been a run reset, basically. A low angle. I was really cautious about that. I'm just like more worried about tricks like that than I normally am. Damn! Ah! So much time lost this dungeon. Ugh. I even like made to avoid that, and I still got it. I messed this room up now too. Ooh. You suck. You fucking suck. Oh, come on. That's pretty good foot, actually. So even the rest of the dungeon was ass. Whatever, I'm gonna gain a ton of time anyways. It's just, I could have I lost like another like 20 or so seconds in this dungeon, but that's fine. But I think at this point though, getting 520 might be out of, it might not be possible, I don't know. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it's not. Damn. I definitely talked to the statue. What? Ooh. Like I didn't notice until like just now. Thanks, go. Good. Fight was good. Alright, see you, cards, bro. Skyward Strike has issues apparently. Wrong direction. Skyward Strike, hello?
Hey!
I screwed anything up. Fire Sanctuary was rough, but I still saved like a minute in that dungeon, but I lost like 20, 30, like about 20 seconds or so just from slop, and it's really frustrating. Cause like that dungeon's basically the last straw that makes getting a 520 like impossible, which is like, I can't complain too much though. A 521 I'll be happy with, I guess, for now. Thanks, bananas. I don't know. I can't. Honestly, it's like, it's really surreal, actually, because if you asked me like 6 months ago or a year ago, this run I'm doing right now would be completely impossible. I didn't think this would ever happen. And it's like, even though it seemed impossible then, today it seems like I already am like it could be improved. You know, it's. I guess it shows how far this game has gone. I don't know. Will I cry if I get sub 520? Probably not. Why'd I wait for that load? But I don't know, it's like emotions aren't something that you really expect to happen. They just happen.
Oh.
What's up, Penmaster? This guy's got a pretty hard conversation. He has a lot of pauses. And some of his text box, some of his, like, his words are like really fast and some really slow. Is it room? Oh, fart. That's really bad. Alright, well, we'll improv this. That was surprisingly not that terrible. It wasn't good, but it wasn't terrible. I screwed up the entire thing by doing a wing boost right at the very beginning. And I didn't have enough wings to do the route, so I had to just kind of make a route up on the fly. But I guess it turned out okay. 63 is alright, but I really want a high 60, like 68, 69, somewhere in there, maybe even 70. Motion controls? Oh my god. Are you serious? Okay, well there goes like 3 to 4 seconds. Okay. Zelda. Gotta say that doesn't really happen. Losing motion controls on the bird never happens to me. Bad flying. I don't know what you mean by that, Blue. Yeah, you're supposed to use a spiral charge to fight him, but we kind of skipped that part of the fight. So the Levi's fight has got 2 phases, and the first phase you use spiral charge to kill all the eyes, and the second phase you jump on his back. But like I said, we kind of break the fight. Generally, Blue Moon, if there's like gameplay differences, a lot of times something like that would be considered a different version of the game. It kind of depends on how significant of a change it is or not. I don't know. Okay. I think my camera got like inverted here. For some reason. Okay. He was turning and I didn't even notice. Already a bad fight. I'm missing all my arrow shots. Come on, this is the only time it actually matters. Please don't miss these shots. Okay. Good. Now, at my PB, I know I got a good spawn on this fight, so if I get a bad spawn, I lose 30 seconds instantly. What they can do about it? That fight wasn't that good. This whole split, it was once again sloppy, but whatever. It was acceptable. This is about as good as the fight. This is about as good as I expect that split to go. Oh my god, I got good spawns. Okay, the run lives on. Spawn is like god tier. Well, it's not god tier, but it's like prince tier or something like that. It's pretty dang close to the exit. I think my PB was even closer though. Thanks, Manus. I try hard. What's good spawn? If you when after fight where he like appears is kind of random. So a good spot would be like right next to the exit. If a bad spawn's like on the other side of the Thunderhead and you have to fly all the way across and it wastes like 30 seconds. Versus like the best spawn. Prince tier. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, my calibration's fucked up right now. Yeah, same. I think that might have happened in my PB. That's the same. My PB had like, it was either like, I don't know, like it was either really, really good, or it was like just the absolute god tier. Because god tier is you just jump on your bird and then you're in just instantly. It's like amazing. I don't know if that was what was in my PB, but I know my PB was really good. I don't know. It's really silly. Push the show, punch the show. Oh, nice. I don't remember if I've gone to green movie or not, but I think I have. I know I've not gone to blue. I think. No, do not climb it. I'm like holding down on the controller and Link walks forward. Why? Why you do this to me? I thought we were having like good times together. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm on the top. Like, I'm waiting for this anyways. Just that was really weird. I think I got a 5 while like in Elden when you're like riding down the slope. I think I got a rupee there. Yeah, I'm sure Cass this would be super exciting. All the time savers. And I get that question all the time. Not really. I think it has once during a really shitty run, but no, my remote does not die during runs. I don't know. My batteries last like 20 hours or standard, and I'm using. Very recently, I decided to start using high density batteries just because they were on sale, and this is my second pair of batteries since I got back from SGDQ. They last forever. They last fucking forever. When I stopped using the first set of batteries, I probably had plenty left. I just decided to hold them around for whatever reason. Yeah, rechargeable batteries don't last very long compared to like, you know, normal non-rechargeable batteries. I use like low batteries, like for practice, like when all my like batteries are down to like the red bar. I feel like 4 bombs is a bit low. I'm trying to remember my head everywhere I need to use a bomb. On pace for 520? No, definitely not. Not anymore. I was until, I don't know, probably around Sandship. Definitely Fire Sanctuary killed it. Fire Sanctuary was not very good. Or not as good as what I wanted. I'd have to save a lot of time over what I'm expecting to save in order to get a 520. It's not impossible, but it's improbable. Hello, dig, thank you. Spent like 2 seconds trying to dig into the spot. Yeah, my PB had a better spawn, but whatever. Nice, first shot. Okay. I hate Spiral Charge. Wait, the other spot's there now. Am I crazy? I think I am legitimately insane. The other landing spot's there now, and I didn't see it there before. Maybe the game just gives it to you at this point. Even if you don't have it. Goose, please. Dude, calm down. Groose is not that awesome. I almost slid off while slashing. Mediocre fight. Not calling Groose before taking the jet was a small time loss. Only an hour left. I need to pee. 4 more splits. 15 minutes each. I can make it. Wow, talk about non-responsive controller inputs. Ugh. You might sub for Groose? I don't have a Groose emote, I'm sorry. Interesting. I'm in a weird spot. I guess that's because I screwed the fight, maybe? I don't. Oh no. I took the wrong jets. I was in a really weird spot. Huh. Alright, I need to hope that my motion controls go well. during Tad Tones. This is another split I kind of expect to lose sometime, but I expect to do well and not lose very much. I already lost a little during in prison. I'm kind of hoping that the rest of that Tad Tones is solid, and it's a solid split. That's the hope. That's the plan. Thanks for climbing up. I didn't want to climb. I just want to talk to you, dude. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Alright, a little wiki, but should not have spun there. It's alright. Take this slow. Wow, what a terrible angle. This is a really bad gnarled route, or whatever you guys want to call this. Inside Great Deku Tree. Other dungeon name insert. Ugh. Come on. That was bad. Good. Bonk, hello? Oop. Didn't mean the bonk. Hitboxes are strong. Oops. This is awkward. That's actually pretty good though. I finished well before my potion ran out. So I think that was about as good as my PB. But because of the Bad in Prison 3 fight, I think I'm gonna probably lose a little bit of time. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Yeah, dash is intentional. Oh, this flying is ugly. Pretty much Dimension Waker. That is a pretty accurate description. No, I probably wouldn't be. Actually, I probably wouldn't be screaming, but I would be pretty. It'd be pretty obvious if I made a major mistake like that. Coming up is honestly probably the last big scary thing in the run. This would be a run ender if I died here. I mean, there's plenty other places to die after this, but this is the last one, real one that I would be really concerned about. Go for a slingshot to get 520. A slingshot set would give me a 520. It would also fail, and then I would lose the run. It's like no way I'd ever get slingshot skip in a run. Okay, thank you. Totally missed the barrel. Now I think my PB had a pretty sloppy Bokoban base, so I should be able to save some amount of time here, but not a lot. How do you do slingshot skip? You can slip. Okay, so in this part you lose all your items, you have to get them all back, and it's possible to skip the slingshot and just never get it back, but it's very, very hard. It involves an extremely precise side hop, which there's a setup to, which is not 100% consistent, but it seems to work most of the time. And then there's a and then right after that, there's a roll into a like mashing like fee skip kind of thing. That's just like fee skip, Zelda skip. That's just like potentially RNG related, and you can get at best like half it, and it's just like I don't know. It's dumb. Let's just put it that way. It's extremely dumb. It wouldn't really be all that bad, I guess. I mean, it really is, but it wouldn't really even be all that bad, except for if you fail it, you lost the entire run. You've like one-shotted it. You could save before and then just reload your save if you die, but then failing the slingshot skip wastes close to 40 seconds to a minute. And now the alternative, you can heal, and then you wouldn't waste so much time you fail, but then if you heal, you're wasting like 10 seconds from that. So, and that was a little close. I think this guy gotta get off me. Okay, good. Slingshot skips would save probably about a minute. It's a pretty huge skip, but it's just so risky, and it's so inconsistent. Like, most runners have a consistency of like less than like 20%. I think Venix sat down and found a setup for the first half of the trick, which was really nice, because before then, like, only like 2 or 3 people have ever gotten it, kind of thing. I don't know, it's really, really dumb. Uh-oh. Very good. That was potentially really terrible. If he went to the right there, which he shouldn't have, because he already went to the right. I found Moldorm never takes the same path twice, or almost never. So you can kind of predict where he's gonna go. A lot of times where it's like, it looks like he's got a 50-50 chance, or like a 1 of 3 options. One of the options is like usually like ruled out, like he's not gonna take. So like the way Moldorm starts moving right at the very beginning usually determines what like the whole rest of the fight's gonna be like. That's a pretty scary spot. You manipulate a lot with those enemy eyes and like etc to make it so that guy doesn't catch you there. Oh, wow. Wow, you just missed me. Alright. But yeah, I can't believe I just bonked there. That's amazing. Doesn't really matter because I have to wait for this platform right here. This thing. So, I think, assuming this is loaded, which I'm pretty sure it is. So, just kind of silly. Good. Cosmo kind of stopped streaming because he's been trying to encode his 1810. I assume whenever he gets that done, he'll start streaming again. Really bad luck with that guy. I never see him stand there. Again, he's in a really shitty spot. Oh no! Wow, what a time loss. Missing a siege shot, point blank range. That wouldn't even have been an issue, except I had wasted 2 seeds because of bad Bokoban RNG. Really dumb. Better than dying, I guess. Good thing I have an extra bomb is all I can say. Yeah, I have one bomb. You only need the one. Oops. That was interesting. I flipped the camera and backflip. This is Ocarina of Time. Oh, that death was intentional, by the way. That, I believe, is the last death of the run, by the way, for those who are curious. The last intentional death, the bananas, please. That is the last death. I'm waiting to like magically save like 40 seconds somewhere that I was not expecting, and then be like, get world record for no reason at all, and then just retire finally. But that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Oh, fuck, you're right here. Whoops. I always forget that. Holy shit. You see where I was standing? That was interesting. And new. Alright. I was a pretty good book of one days. Don't worry about bananas. I have a pretty weird timer set up. Yeah, I don't think anyone else has done anything like this. Bananas are nuts? I thought they were like berries or something weird like that. Nice roll. Alright. Ah, I'm gonna die here. I just missed the tier. Ah, I just threw it away. This is such a bad trial now. God damn it, dude. Missed another tier. Oh my god. It's over. I just lost so much time. Fuck. This guy's in the worst spot because I got caught. I think I just threw away my 521. Chokes, man. Come on, angle. Thank you. Can't believe that. Whatever. See how bad a mistake that actually was? Already losing time. About 35-second mistake. That's pretty much what I expected. God damn it, dude. Wow. That mistake. God damn it, dude. Such a big mistake. Bonk. That took too long to fire. Oh, wow, camera. Okay. Let's just take this slow. Thank you. That went well. Oops. Missed the ladder. God, I'm pretty calm. Don't worry about it. I'm just annoyed. Allowed to be annoyed and calm at the same time. Whatever. It wasn't the 520 anyways, so I can't. It just means I have to beat my next one by 2 minutes instead of 1. I have so many arrows. I did really well on my ammo count. Oh, well, actually, that was pretty good. Those were pretty quick shots. I think I had like 1 or 2 missed shots, but... thank you. Thank you. Here we go. I'm just waiting to save like a minute in this dungeon, just like out of nowhere. It's not a good way to save a minute there, game. There you go. Second try, I'm not gonna cry about that. I seem to consistently have a lot of trouble with that trick, so that's not something to be proud of. I'm becoming TLO? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, he messes that Vine Club up. I've been messing that up a lot recently. I don't know. It's weird. I think I failed it at SGQ also. Oh, I forgot my shield. That's fine. Good fight. Yeah, I was same. Like when I get the whole Triforce, I was surprised. Like it's like, oh, I get the whole thing, but it was like really weird because I thought back about it like afterwards, and I was like, you know, you get like the whole Triforce, or it's like go around collecting Triforce pieces like in a lot of Zelda games. Like, I don't know why I was so surprised about that. I was just too used to I don't know. Yeah, it was just really weird. I don't know why I was so surprised. It's like, huh? No, you do this a lot. Aerial. Okay, well, don't die really stupidly in the next section. That would be stupid. Oh, well, that's not quite dying, but that's pretty stupid. I don't think I've ever done that before. I wouldn't say it came out of nowhere. There's like the whole like everything after Fire Sanctuary is about getting the Triforce. It's like as soon as you get the Master Sword, it's like get the charges. No Tender said he came with a new strat for this room, but I need another bomb to do it. And I've also have no idea how it works. It's like you gather all the dudes together. Like you gather all the you kill only the green Bokoblins, and then you gather all the blue ones and just drop a bomb and they all die. Something like that. It's kind of interesting, but I haven't seen it and I have no idea how it works. Oh, sick! I got the blue during the cutscene, so it didn't count. That was a pretty sick shield dash. That was weird. That was very bizarre, but whatever, I'll take it. Not an amazing fight, but it was okay. It was decent. Good Futurama reference. That was a little slow. Wow. Oh, maybe? Salvage! No! Alright, well, this dungeon sucks now. I can't believe that. How did I not make that? Fucking Deku Babas. Fucking bonks. This guy's unhit me, isn't he? He tried, okay. So that's 2 voids in this dungeon. One in the sand and one just like right before Fair and Trial. Dude, this could have been world record pace. Well, maybe not world record. I just saved 23 seconds off of a segment. Oh, 21 might actually possible. If I didn't void those 2 times, world record would have been cutting it. But it would have been very close. But that dream isn't dead, I guess. Apparently my Skykeep is complete ass. I was never aware. But now I have to get cutscenes. I have to get horde skip. This is like the last hurdle. The last hurdle. All of it in one spot. If I miss this, I don't have a fairy, and I only have 9 hearts. So there's like extremely high chance I'll just die. So I pretty much have to get this. Or the run is basically over. Yeah, I know, it seems totally unreasonable to put an entire 6-hour run, like, or 5.5-hour run or whatever, on a single trick right at the very end. But yeah, that's a thing in this game. Sorry that you guys didn't get the memo. So I really need to focus. Bad spread. There we go. Okay. Step 1, step 2, 3, 4. Looks good. Yes! Bam! 6-step process success. And yes, my setup for that trick is overly complicated, but don't worry, it always works. Okay, now I just need to not die. And it'll be to earn, I guess. Stupid trick. Okay, there you go. Oh! God tier fight. God tier. Oh, okay. You want to wait so that you want to wait for him to do an attack so you can counter it, because the shield bash knocks him past the range where you have to do the whole like directional slashes. So I only do like 2 of them. See, normally you have to do 4, so it actually is faster. If you do perfect, you actually can knock him all the way back and completely skip it completely and get 0, which is pretty sick. But that doesn't really ever happen. Alright, this is probably like one of my favorite fights right here. It's really easy, but... Okay, never mind. It's easy when you don't fail it. Shit. Dude, stop doing that shitty pattern. Here we go. The final battle. Well, okay, let's just start over. That was really bad. Well, shit. Thanks, everyone. Dude, my my run now is only like 3 minutes off my sum of best splits in a 6-hour run. That's, I don't know, actually kind of pretty good. 3 minutes in mistakes. I still want to get that 520. I think it's still possible in my grasp, but this was a good run. I'm happy I finished it. Insert Caleb Hart speech here. Actually, neither Sora. I broke the curse. I didn't lose a minute in either Farron 2 or Ancient Cistern. I've never had a run that both those segments were good. Actually, my Ancient Cistern wasn't super hot, but I didn't lose like a minute. So it's like kind of crazy for me. This makes me second place now. I've actually been second place for a couple weeks now by like 1 second. But now I'm actually like really close to the record time. I feel like I actually, even though this isn't the final time, like my retirement time, you know, this is actually a time that's good enough that I feel like is actually pretty good, pretty decent. Though I definitely plan on improving it. Once again, thanks everyone for all the well wishes. Also, I'm hoping that my recording didn't get fucked up. I will upload this run to YouTube, by the way. I normally don't use my YouTube, but I'll upload this. And I'll put it on ZSR whenever it finishes uploading in like 5,000 years. Yeah, I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs in the game. Oh my god. 5-minute PB. All it took was a bit of patience and a shit ton of grinding practice. I mean, you guys have to say goodbye to. This is like the last stream that will ever see these like -1 minute on a split. This is it. This is finally over. It's like now my splits are all pretty decent, so everything's gonna be like, you know, pretty reasonable, normal speedrunning splits that you see. Wow, I got a lot of tweets. Wow, thank you everyone. Thank you. Master 2. I think these splits by another 3 minutes. Dude, if I got like a 518, that would be absurd. They'd be like almost perfect, pretty much, against my sum of best. Actually, my sum of best I think is a 517 now. The last SS run ever? No, I want to improve this more. How long have I played this game? Since it came out, pretty much, so about 3 years. Yeah, I definitely could save, like, I got a gold split in Skykeep, and I can save, like, at least another 30 seconds there. I was, like, I saved like 20 seconds, like 25 seconds or something. I was like, what the heck? I can save like another like 20 to 30 seconds. I'm just like, where did all this time come from? I was like, is my sky keep that bad? I'm sure Tender's gonna walk in and be like, yes, your sky keep is that bad. I think Skykeep and Skyloft are probably some of my 2 major time savers in the run right now. It's like a minute right there. Boom. Just right then. Now I can pick up ages. Dang it, bananas. Don't tempt me. Yeah, I love the Skyward Sword ending. I think Skyward Sword, I still think Skyward Sword is the best story. I don't know. I really love the story in this game. Dun 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 dun. Alright, dude, the credits is the best part of the run. The music's so good. No, I wouldn't pick up Seasons. If I picked up one of the Ages, if I picked one of the Oracle games, it would be Ages. And it would pretty much, honestly, I would pretty much only be picking up Ages so that I would run it at HQQ. Which is like, I feel like, personally, it feels like a really bad reason to pick up the game, so I'm kind of hesitant. I would rather pick up something like Minish Cap and run that with only. The credits split. You know, if I press the 2 button, I would skip the credits. You can skip the entire credits. It saves like 20 minutes. The ending is so fucking long in this game. It's really ridiculous, but there's a lot of story, so it's the story and the feels, so can't complain. But that's in the wrong language. The credits are in English for some reason. This game also has the best credits theme song or whatever. Like, I really like A Link Between Worlds music. Like, I think Link Between Worlds and Skyward Sword both have really good music. I think a lot of Zelda games have really good music, but Skyward Sword has like such a good like credits. And I love how they have the thing here where they like show Zelda's story at the end. It's kind of cool. Check out those hearts. Zelda's playing on normal mode. Wow. Zelda's playing casual. But yeah, if you like remember the story, like the input tells you as you play through the game, like everything that's happening here like makes total sense and it's like stuff you kind of already know, but it's cool to see. Which is like kind of reason why I thought like a second playthrough of this is like one of those games where a second playthrough I thought was pretty cool, because like there's a whole bunch of stuff like that in this game where it's just like you go back and you're like, oh, that was there the whole time kind of things, and it's just like sick. It's pretty cool. I don't know. Oh yeah, but for those who don't know, you can put a harp on the credits. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. It's pretty cool. But actually, one thing I like about the harp, so people like diss the harp all the time because it's, you know, a boring instrument to play in the game, but one of the cool thing of the harp is that it always plays the key. Which is really cool because it means that you can always play the harp, and no matter where you are in any area in the game, it'll always sound good. Just because it always like plays to like the key of the music at the time, which is like, it's pretty cool. I don't know, it's a neat little thing. I kind of wondered if like how exactly they did that. I always wonder if they had like the score, the music score like built into the game, and like the harp reads off of that, or like at least the key, like some sort of weird harp score or something. I don't know. It's pretty neat. Also, good luck, bananas. I hope you get your PB if you get motivated to actually do your runs. A linked run? I just realized that this time is like, it's what, 18 minutes faster than Parax's. And that was a world record for a very long time, like a year or two ago, and it stood for a very long time. It's like, I don't know, it's... I can't believe the game has gotten this low.